Good morning, good afternoon, good evening, where you guys are. Hello, hello. How's everyone doing today? We're doing good. Get big. It on. Hello, everyone else hanging out there and looking. Appreciate you guys. Congrats on first, Cat Pig. Stealing it away from Wahan. Even when he's managed to redeem it sometimes several hours into a stream. Congratulations, you did it. Congrats on the second. How's that the streak doing, Orhan? I know, but my schedule's been like all over the place for the last few days. But hopefully it's still holding in there. Still hopefully holding in there. We've got a bunch of digging to do today. I mean, we've got like an entire thing to potentially 14 right now. Wait, so it's still holding in there. I'm gonna reset at like 110 again or something like that. Or whatever I did last time. One sec. So what are we gonna do today? I need to get a new. No, I got a new hammer. I just need to get rid of that other one. Trashing it as a tool bench, right? Put it in here. It's the workbench, isn't it? Never mind. You know what? Build roads all day? What needs more asphalt? Was that? Was that me like that was the first season of TLS? Is that what happened like that way back when? When we got to introduce Eco to the masses for the first time. By 2021 was when I started following. 2021. No. What were we doing back then? I'm sure there's probably some third-party website that's probably got statistics from that year. It's kind of been because it's been over 5 years since the first season of TLS, so well, technically 5 years to this January, but yeah. I mean 2020, right? When did I first buy Eco? There's no purchase date or anything, is there, for Steam? I mean, I might be able to scroll back through the history of the game and see if there's any achievement things or pop-ups from back then. 2021, 2020. Well, see, 2020 was A Little Place to Call Home, and we were definitely playing before then. And that was before, I think, the first season of TLS. That's December 2020, yeah. Yeah. Oh, I could do that. I could actually go through my purchase history too, just through Steam. Before 9.1, I think it was before Major Update 9. Because I didn't play TLS on the other service unless it was something else. But it must not have been Eco. Unless it was later in the year, I don't know. €13,000? Damn. Yeah, I don't know. I don't know. There's definitely something that happened back then. Fair enough. Fair enough. Now, supposedly, we're gonna save the hedges. Very important task. Hello, sir.
Hello.
I got some lovely food for sale.
Oh, I do. Would you like to buy?
I there's some salads around. Don't think I mind that.
Oh my God, Mr. Mayor, I didn't recognize you. Take anything you want. It's on the house.
Oh,
No,
I
literally, it's
appreciate that.
upstairs.
Upstairs? On the roof?
Oh wait, you haven't seen? No, it's not actually up there. But we do have a delightful picnic area that is available for
yes.
special occasions, birthdays, bar
Miss
mitzvahs,
Anna was
Christmas
lovely
time.
enough to show me the entire area.
I also thought we could come up with an excellent name.
Mm-hmm.
Did you see the sign out the front?
I did, but feel free to remind me. Forgotten.
It's Mel's Nutrition.
Oh yes, yes.
I hadn't actually planned that. It just worked really well.
You know? Well, I appreciate it. I've got lots of work to do. Thank you kindly.
I'm gonna go on an excursion later in the day to pick up some supplies from the other islands and see if we can make some better salads for everyone.
Oh, sounds lovely. Do let me know when. I'd love to give them a taste. Okay. Okay. price time check for the greater than 0 in the price paid column, and then just do the sums for price paid and the theory price. Yes. Just simple. Alright. You know, a lovely affordable home right now under the stars. Great times. One shot wonder. 10 months. 20 days and 8 hours. That sounds like Skull and Bones? Has it been 10 months since Skull and Bones, or has it been longer? Curious. New piece? Oh, hey piece. Wait, which piece? I know a few. Peacemaker. Hey, okay, that one. that piece. See, I don't know if I always use stream elements. I mean, I assume I did way back when. I just can't remember if I fully utilized it early on. I do have a grindstone. Make some fireplaces. I do need some more mortar. Version updates and screw that. I mean, can't you just run it in like a, you know, just write code for it, Catpick. It's fine. You don't need to check. You just write code for it. What I do... can I make a carpentry table? Or is that a logging thing? Is a carpentry table a logging thing? There's only one thing that I need from the carpentry table. Oh, it's not. Cool. 20 wood. Push it down a tree. I probably need some wood for some other things too. Probably some more stockpiles. I mean, finally smashing through some of the stuff, but still plenty more stuff that needs to get filled in. Oh, well, these ones are probably still not grown, right? Day 3, so these are going to be... Unless... These are definitely not fully grown. I know they're decently grown, but... Like, this one looks closer, but I don't think it's still fully grown yet. I think it's still about 80%. Not that I would know. What, do I punish the community and chop down a random tree? You know, I'm gonna look for the juiciest and healthiest tree in the area. You know, I mean, I did see some ones when I first came here and chopped down some trees. You know, we're looking for one of those really big ones, you know? One of the old oaks. Like this one. This looks like one of the old oaks. The ones we saw when we first got here. Gonna give a lot of wood, right? I walked you through how to do it, so you changed your name just because of the changes. So you're waiting the 6 months to change it back, right? You could have created a new account just to change your name. You just give him a PDF with like images, right? And step-by-step guide with like, you know, MS Paint, MS Paint, circles and red lines and arrows and stuff. Yeah, it is. Unfortunately, the problem with stone tools and not being a logger right now. Well, no, I think I can set on Twitch your nickname, right? So, where was that? There was somewhere here I could set. I can get there. Nickname. I'm gonna do that, and I'm gonna go brackets. Peace. Just to get used to it. I'll change it back. Oh, did I just cancel it? I think I just canceled it. Well, that should. Oops. Theoretically, next time you chat, hopefully pop a new nickname. Yeah, it did. Thank you. Thank you. A nice feature. I don't know if it's Twitch or Stream Elements, but either way, is kinda nice. You know, what would have been smart rather than walking back and forth here a few times? Actually grabbing one of the carts, which aren't even there, so never mind. No one returns there. Probably including myself. Oh, I hate those low branches. Like, just duck under it. Just no, just duck. I think 3 full stacks is normal. 3, maybe sometimes 4. You feel like you get even more out of a single tree. Yeah. So. Big sturdy tree was the right pick. Oh, look, a cut. Yeah, I don't know. I'm still thinking I might move over my. So I got my homestead stake, right, which is technically 16 base. I might switch that back out with the other stake. Videos, I have no idea. I mean, it's only banned in America if it is banned, but again, I don't know. I don't know. So I wouldn't be able to tell you either way because it wouldn't have any impact on me. I mean, not even him. Like, so like you've clearly got people that are wanting to push the envelope and control what people can say, but then claim it's free speech, but then literally manipulate and control others just so they can say what they want to, despite it literally impacting other people in a horrible way. And generally saying things that are very, very much toxic. But Peacemaker, I don't think it's just that. I honestly think your whole country, and again, this is literally from the outside perspective, from someone not from America, and this is like what again, a good portion of other countries generally think. That America literally thinks it's all this big shiny thing when it's really not. Like it's literally the one country that's like, oh, look at me, I'm the best constantly, right? And it's like no one else really gives a shit. Like, okay, you do you. So it impacts like other countries. And as a result of that, they're like, there's the whole the toxic trait of nationalism. And I understand supporting a country and like being proud of where you're from and stuff, which is different to being what, I don't know, nationalist might not be the right word, but like we are like the holier than thou sort of approach, like and like using that as a way of saying that no, we should control the information, which is literally just another way of saying we're going to be toxic towards our own people instead of having another country be like essentially gather the same information about our people, because we haven't tried to do that and use that horribly several times over beforehand, and then get called out for it, and you know have like people whistleblow and then had to go to other countries. I mean, that's definitely not happened in America at all. Never. Never. There's never been a call out for America for spying on its own people, private citizen. Like, and it's like, it's not even like, see, and it's like the problem with that too is like the worse America gets, there are elements and people in Australia that kind of follow suit. And there's like the whole, I don't know if it ever got passed, I wasn't following it closely enough, but the whole push for Australia to have a backdoor into phones for the police, and I'm like, no, police don't need a backdoor into everyone's phone, because you know what that is a risk, and that's a risk of abuse, and we know that people in power, there's no prevention there for them actually abusing their power. There's not. There's just what happens after that, the repercussions, right? Especially when you're talking about people in that are meant to be a form of justice and protection. So. Oh no, the screw just came out of my mic stand. Oh, when I try to move it. Oh boy. It's up big enough. Okay, so I'm missing the bolt. The bolts come out. There's the bolts. On the floor. I don't know when that fell out. Never heard it. It just literally landed on the carpet. Is it a privacy thing? But that's the thing, like that's the whole dystopian future that we're heading towards, Peacemaker. It's in the name of justice that they are allowed to breach privacy, and that's the whole problem. Like, that is the whole problem. This seems to be in a tier 1 room, doesn't it? I don't think I need this one anymore because I've crafted all the buildings anyway. Let's pick it up and put it in storage. Actually, it needs like actually no, it works. Yeah, tier 1. Cool. Where's the register? Oh, it does need a logger. Okay, so I'm gonna need a higher flip to come do this. On 20 iron ore. Okay, I might just get Flip to make one of those then. Try and get him the materials. Okay, well then I really don't need this anymore then, do I? Either. Well, good to know. I probably should have looked at that through the menus, but hey. With the advent of AI surveillance and metadata. But the thing is, like, you're gonna have people propping up with AI countermeasures for surveillance too, which is how are they gonna combat that? Like, you, like, how are they gonna combat that? Because then they don't have like a closed circuit system for like mass surveillance, so it's easily breachable. Any way to use AI countermeasures against mass content surveillance? No, but you're talking about individuals who are using it to protect themselves. So no, so I'm talking about blackout zones and um uh yes. Um and you know how long it's gonna be before an individual like literally like selling I mean because like are they gonna like you could see have a company literally pop up right now and be like, hey, blackout from surveillance, like protect your identity, protect your own data. I mean, like I'm talking about like physical surveillance more so than digital right now, Catpig, but yes. Digital surveillance kind of measures. Yep. Yep. Because I have seen it be a thing too. Like literally, AI literally to via Wi-Fi and connected to the internet try and find again pinging locations that are close and then interrupting cameras. No, I mean it's less of a well, it kind of is a jammer, but like actual direct targeting rather than actual just a. I feel like jammers are more so well, they tend to be what we know them as, so they general well, I guess it depends on which kinds you're actually talking about, but yeah. I mean, I wouldn't be surprised, like, because that's like the thing too, right? Um, yeah. I mean, because this is like the danger as well, like with running technology the way that we are, right? With mobile, increasing mobile computing power in smaller and smaller devices, right? Allowing for things to actually, you know, interrupt not very sophisticated systems that are easily overpowered. I mean, it's a thing, right? It's gonna it'll be interesting how aggressive things get. Because it like again, for every action that they try and become more and more aggressive with surveillance, people are going to come up with more and more ways to protect themselves and, you know, avoid certain things. And you know what? As much as I want to believe that they're going to be ahead of things, they never are. Because, like, what happens when something goes wrong? You respond to it, right? They can try and be ahead of things as much as they want to be. But there's a reason why they try and employ the best hackers ever, right? To find holes and predict things ahead of time and weaknesses, right? Doesn't make them invulnerable. And as technology ramps up and is going to be changing in the next decade to century, and as I believe it, we're going to hit an exponential growth in technology that is far faster than what we've experienced in the last few centuries. Like, we've seen the massive ramp up so far, and it's going to get so much worse in terms of technology advancement speed. You're literally talking about the generation of a technology that can develop better versions of itself, or at least like come up with the ideas for better versions of itself faster and faster and faster by developing more and more tech. So exciting and frightening times. And I mean, like, the world hasn't said no to it, right? So we're headed there. There's no stopping it now. Like, the threshold for banning AI entirely was now. In its infancy. It hasn't been banned. People are liking it. People are enjoying it. It's becoming mainstream. There's no stopping it now. Even if you outlaw it, people can still have access to it. And it's going to be far more developed than it is right now. I mean, I don't think it's scary for, like, the apocalyptic people that are like, oh no, AI is going to take over the world and murder everyone. Like, no. I honestly think if, again, human error is more so the cause of that, and teaching the way that humans teach things is more so the flaw there. I mean, so the collapse of the economy is a potential real thing too, right? With AI development, with just being online with digital and digital only, and I don't know how likely it is to have secure barcoding either, because we know AI voice is a thing, which, like, again, most governments use some sort of voice recognition stuff as a security measure. Yes, I did work for one. A company, well, a government agency that was obviously using Digital food. Yum, I can really live with that. Um, but Peacemaker, so keep in mind, dystopian future, there's also the pullback. Not... I think there's gonna be a lot of pushback from a lot of different places that can actually do something about it and regulate laws better than what America can. And I'm sorry, you kind of are shafted in a two-party system where you don't have really a say in your actual government, apart from the little choice you have, which is choosing between two things. But yes, and the funny thing is that other countries actually will have impact on America's lawmaking and stuff too. It will force American companies into line and have to respond to certain things like Steam, and like because we know with like things like Steam, they've got had to enforce a refund policy that's universal based on a foreign government literally suing their ass. Um, but yeah, like back to anyway, back to the point about yeah, I don't know if there's really going to be like a way to biolock digital things. Obviously going into that AI future, right? Is there a possible technology that we develop that literally is going to be a lot harder to crack, like, you know, that can't be like literally just, hey, someone got a DNA swab and now it has your information, like can access your information, because that is ridiculously easy to do. But yeah, it's definitely gonna be interesting. And obviously, with every obviously negative we talk about, there's going to be obviously a counterpoint to that, and some positive technology that comes out of it. Hey, we could see the cure of cancer within the next 20 years. Who knows? An AI breakthrough. See, how far in are we right now? I wish my icon wasn't so big. Can I hide my icon? I don't think I actually can. That's annoying. I have to assume. We're claim 2, right? 1, 2. No, with that's 3. That's, yeah, so 3. And 1, 2, 3. So that's gonna be the center one. So it'd be in the middle of those two. Who knows? We could see some exciting breakthroughs in technology. Like, who knows? We could see some exciting breakthroughs in the medical field in terms of diagnosis equipment that could potentially even exist in the home to literally detect and help out, assist with identifying all kinds of new or detecting medical conditions well before they would otherwise be, hey, I need to go to my GP and then I need to go to then they figure out what the hell's going on, and it's like, okay, literally got potentially an AI program that's gonna be able to do a lot more with that. I'd be like, cool, lovely, you know, technology that's actually gonna help people, right? Come up with like new like implants and for people and stuff that have either medical conditions or need surgery of some kind, and again, complex solutions that couldn't be found otherwise have now been developed. I don't understand that all I said is just because America doesn't mean I'm American doesn't mean I don't see other parts of the world. I would thrive with and without tech and or AI, though US doesn't need any of that stuff, not just because the two-party system. It would get backed by a company to allow stuff that would allow martial law. I mean, so understanding where you guys sit on the Overton window compared to a lot of other countries. Let's see. Is there a general Overton window?
As he began to live here, and before he been, this existed. Unsure if it was supposed to exist.
I don't know if there is like someone that's like kind of got like a general spectrum for like all the countries or something. But just in case you don't know what it is. Generally the broad spectrum of what kind of where you sit on terms of general political beliefs and stuff, and America sits very much to the right. It doesn't matter if, again, there are people that sit more on the left. As a whole, America sits very far on the right compared to a lot of other countries. Based on all the general beliefs. Because while some people may agree with like against like mass surveillance and things like that, and then they have the other view that they have the right to bear arms and like don't want gun control and stuff like that. And it's like, well, that would make you still very much right leaning. Because I'm sorry, it's just how that is. But yeah. Yes, very, very much right on, very heavy leaning on economy and how people live, their day-to-day lives, what you get, and what you deserve as a person. I mean, honestly. It kind of feels like a pseudo monarchy than anything else, right? With the performance that that seems to be their political stage currently. But then again, I could have said the same thing about the Australian political climate over the what was it? That like 5-year period where we had like just literally the Prime Minister popping in and out because we like had people literally just like kicking or making the current Prime Minister step down, and like, oh god, that was shenanigans. But the funny thing is now, especially now with a lot more young people getting on top of it, there's a lot more independence in our government seats for Parliament, which has been great to see. which is the benefit of not having a two-party system, is we can literally have people that don't actually sit with either of those parties and actually can form the controlling body of the government. Ones that actually have views that actually line up with what we want. We don't have to wait for one side to get more in line with what we want. Someone literally just steps up to the plate and does it. I think we should be around how we are, how you can obtain arms should be harder to get. I mean, yeah, like the whole excuse with arms is like, okay, so, and I will say this, when I'm talking about problems, I'm someone that very much knows that no one problem is isolated, and everyone knows, or like if you have looked into problem solving for countries or large groups of people, every organization that exists doesn't look at solving them as a whole. And you know what happens when you try and get multiple organizations to patch holes? They have overlap and they miss sections, and it doesn't work well. And you miss the point. Because if you're not treating everything, then you're still ending up sick, right? Like, using that as an example, right? Like, you've got to make sure that the system as a whole is completely healthy. Otherwise, you miss things. And those things will still exist and build up and cause issues. And it's like, why isn't things changing enough? And why is it little impact being made? Because you haven't actually, you know, tackled everything as a whole. You've tackled it as tiny little pieces that are separate from each other. Rather than you know, whole person. Or like, again, people like that have multifacets, like, you know, solving a house for someone, or, you know, house availability and being able to have a house is not necessarily going to solve the fact that they don't have food or access to food, right? Talking about basic needs. Nothing even complex and like talking about like complex societal issues, like literally just.
I saw this the other day. I was coming with my canoe and I thought, ooh, this looks fancy.
Oh my goodness.
And,
Oh, hello, Merle.
Hello.
Yeah. But you see, when I came here, I thought I was gonna find some archaeological dig, but instead I found this very nice mine.
Less of a mind and you know, just building towards you know, the marketplace that's gonna eventually be here.
You know, technically, I gotta hand it to him, Merle. It is a mine currently. It really is a mine.
It is.
It's gonna be an entrance, Davey. The water will be
The water will flow
in, and you can enter on your boat. Is the end goal, I believe. But you're not wrong. It is definitely a mine right now.
by the light of Illyria, so shall it be.
It is a mine.
Like it. I do like it.
Because I think it will be a smidge taller, because I think the
Yeah,
water,
I mean, for
once it's
now.
flowing, will be like up here.
For now.
Oh, also, this is a trophy. Have you swam on this, Davey? You cannot get up over this. This is real tricky.
Do I need to put a no swimming sign here?
That maybe it's dangerous. It'll definitely encourage people to swim, though. I'm not gonna lie.
No
If I saw that
swimming
sign, I
sign,
would wanna
especially
know
if you're
why.
Anna, you're
It's
likely to
probably true.
drown here.
I,
Mhm.
like, please don't
Yep.
swim. Or like what?
Yep.
Riptide? What are the things that pull people in?
Yeah, the rips, yeah.
Strong current, no swimming.
Yeah, you're good. Riptide, that's it.
Those are so scary. That's
Mhm.
what's happening right here. Thank goodness there's a
I
bunch
mean,
of
it's not
sand
dragging you
get
out to
of it.
sea, it's literally keeping you right here. It's safe, you know? It's blowing inward.
Yeah,
Something
I
like
don't
that.
I don't know if you know what a riptide is.
Yeah, you know, I feel like in my mind they're
Get in
more
here and then you're
dangerous
just-
there than anywhere else, you know, in a
You know-
potential mind world.
Yeah. Is riptide where they kind of go in a circle and they look kind of safe and peaceful, but it's actually
No,
horrible underneath?
It is invisible current, like under the or very hard to see
Oh.
current that will literally just drag you out to
Mhm.
sea.
That don't sound safe.
Yeah, that sounds.
They
horrible.
literally like
Yeah, you
very
should
hard
put
to
some
see,
signs up,
very
honestly.
very hard to detect,
Some-
like, but they will literally drag you out of sea and you won't even notice. It will be like literally 15 seconds and you will be like 100 meters out.
Maybe that's not what I'm thinking of. I'm thinking of like when you have like a lake or something. Not really a lake. Sometimes in floods when the water looks so peaceful. You know what? I'm gonna have to research this. Or to figure out some pictures.
You know, you should go talk to the academy about it.
Yeah.
Maybe they know what it is.
Maybe they would. See, we only have peaceful water up there in Lake Illyria, so
Oh, yeah.
not really up
You
to
see,
date
oh,
with all of the dangerous
yeah.
waters.
So over at the academy, they got that super smart leprechaun, and I keep trying to get him to come over so I can show him the gold that I found, but it
Ooh.
appears that he's not allowed to leave his post.
Well, do you think the bank would be helpful, or maybe it's the account? I don't know. The academy's there. I mean, we could put
Well,
together
yeah.
all the clues, Davey. I would join up. We could run around. We could look for all the clues. He's found 3 mystery things, Merle.
Oh,
3
interesting.
mysteries of the world.
Actually, we found 5.
Not 5. I lied. I'm a liar. Well, I
Yeah,
also believe it's
well.
1, but it's more likely that I'm a liar.
It's time to go, you know, kneel in front of the shrine of Illyria and pray for forgiveness.
Oh, I love kneeling in front of the shrine of Illyria and praying for forgiveness.
Yeah, we was comparing some notes, and apparently the goddess that we've been finding and your goddess, what'd you say? They're like opposites.
Yeah, I wonder
Hmm.
if they're on opposite sides.
So you
of the
said
road.
finding stuff. Any quality riches?
They found gold.
Yeah, I
Just
found gold.
just some
Gold
gold.
bars.
Eva.
Interesting.
They have gold
I have-
bars.
I have 3 of them though.
That's still a lot. I don't have any gold bars. That's 3 times. Wait, no, 3 times
Kind
0
of
is
sounds
0.
like Illyria.
That's a lot.
Illyria was trying to hide all the things from the other one.
Well, I wonder where her stuff is. We need to find Illyria's stuff. Because if her sister, I don't know if they're sisters or if they're enemies or if they're maybe they're lovers.
I mean,
Maybe
it-
lovers. Maybe they had a
you
falling
know,
out. Maybe
you
they're
know.
ex-lovers. They could be.
Well, I didn't quite read the other one to you. There's also a Kaelira's wrath.
Illyria's or Illyria's.
Kaelira,
Kaelira.
Kaelira.
Oh.
What's our one?
It said that Kaelira's wrath has swallowed us whole. The town once standing proud on its hill lies sunken in this hungry embrace. Murky waters now lap at the roofs of homes, and the trees whisper her name. Kaelira, the judge, the fury, the fair. Her lightning struck in the spire of dawn. A crackling gavel declared judgment. I saw her specter in the storm clouds, her eyes blazing with justice, her voice in the thunder that shattered the stillness. It was not without warning. She came to balance what we refused to set right. They say the swamp reclaims what is undeserved. That Kaelira brags the unworthy to its depths. Be truly so blind, so deaf to her calls for fairness? Now, only the moss and kind of like your Illyria one, like they stopped typing or stopped
Yeah.
writing. I should say.
Yeah.
Hmm.
At the very end, it feels like they sign it, which honestly, listen, I don't mean it in a complaining way. I just do feel it feels like it's incomplete. Like I feel like it's a letter at that point, and I'm like, Illyria, why are you writing about yourself?
Oh,
What is this?
You know, she knows she's good. You know, she knows
I'm
how
the
good
best.
she is. You know.
I bless this land. Signed
Yep.
myself.
Mhm. Now, I must admit that one was the easiest one to find because it's very blatant on the map. So,
Is that
Yeah,
the
give it.
hole?
if you ventured down south to the island just to our southwest, right in the middle of the island, there was an archaeological dig, and that's where we found.
Oh, is it covered up now, or is it?
No, it's still there. It was an archaeological dig site.
For that one.
Oh. Where? I'm wondering where it is. Is it? Is it like? where
Oh,
there's a
in the middle of the
campsite,
swamp, I
normal
think.
unowned
That one.
campsite?
Mm-hmm.
Wait, is it the
Yep.
unowned campsite? Is that what it is?
There's well, that's part of it. There's 2. That was one of it, and then to the south of it was the other, where somebody's clearly building a lot of roads.
Oh, they're going through. I see.
Maybe
Mhm.
one up there.
Okay.
Yeah, but no, the gold was over on the desert.
Desert.
island, and then we also found some outpost netting and there's 2 fishing rods, not fishing
Yeah,
poles.
Peacemaker and
2
Cat
fishing
Big, literally
rods.
just proofreading. I mean, anyone can
Ooh.
proofread, right? I mean, proof
Maybe
texting.
that do we supposed to, I wonder if we're supposed to go into
I
the
can
water
make
there.
things mean what I want them to mean.
I know they said they said something was under the sea. You know what? It's time to just constantly swim at the bottom of the sea.
Yeah,
That's
don't do it
clearly-
over the deep parts though. Then you'll drown.
That would probably be bad, yeah. Maybe that would be so good.
I mean,
Yeah,
no
that's
reason to
kinda-
test Illyria.
It's true. I trust her. I don't need to test her on my faith.
Yes, but I do feel like we need to go swimming at the bottom of our lake now.
Yeah.
Our
Let
lake?
us know if you find anything.
Or your leg.
No, their lake.
Oh, interesting.
Yes, she took me down to your special place.
I
under
did.
the lake.
I have been showing off Illyria. I hope is that a okay chosen one?
I mean, if this is new information about there potentially being an actual hoard that she's been keeping from Niveria, we might want to find it before we show it off too much more.
Well, it's not like anyone else can go and get it.
Yeah.
We can just look for it here. I mean, unless it's hidden. I don't know. We'll think about it. But I trust our neighbors. They're good guys and gals.
Mhm, mhm.
Yep. Apparently, I'm making your town rich, so you know there is.
It's
that.
not just you. I've seen them coming from across the water. I've seen
Oh,
seen
really?
them in the distance. They disappear into the horizon, tiny little dots on boats. We need to make like another pier. This entire island just needs to be piers because people keep dropping off their canoes.
Yep. Well, this entire island needs to have some more commerce. I think we need to find some folks that are looking for this white list, and maybe they'll come join us,
Hmm.
join the fray.
I have heard
But
of green listing at this point too.
green,
No, sorry. There was I heard someone from the academy at some point mention a green listing. I don't know. Something about their names turning green and some magical list somewhere. A white listing is the correct. Don't worry about it.
well, green would make sense because
Green does
that
make
doctor
sense.
over there is a leprechaun.
That's true.
I can't imagine
Either
what
way, I know
well
what their
regulated
name will
means
both
in
be.
our law.
But yeah, we gotta look at your lake, or not we, but you guys can
Yeah.
look at the lake. Let us
Oh,
know.
come on, you show me your lake.
You wanna come look, Merlot? See if we find any holes.
Sure, yeah, why not? Gives me a break from my arms. I can use my legs instead.
True. Use their arms when they swim.
I mean, yeah, legs more so than arms, but yeah. I mean, I don't
To be
know
fair,
about
I've
you
always-
in mining, but I don't tend to use my legs when swinging a pickaxe.
Got tiny feet, you know. You got big flippers, but me, I got teeny tiny toes. Can't get very far.
No? Maybe
Hey,
if
well,
pray
you
to
said you got this
Illyria,
nice rope.
she might, improve
yeah,
the
look-
size of your feet.
Amazing. Oh, isn't it so useful and helpful and a good investment of time?
Mhm.
It's definitely.
It was such a great investment of time. I'm so glad I gave you the idea.
I was like, I'm gonna do this.
Yes.
I love what they said
Mm.
or what they're doing. I'm gonna take
Better
it to the
than
next level,
the
the most
dirt,
unnecessary
honestly.
level. But also, I needed the dirt because these lovely people put 6 stockpiles of dirt off of a cliff, and I was
Look,
like, I could
she only
then I
requested
needed
this
dirt,
dirt
so I-
3 days after the fact we had already
No.
got rid of it.
No, untrue. No. We discussed how we need more farming space because up there's a lot of flat-ish space, but most of it's just water. So we're
This
trying
is
to come up with a way
interesting
to-
road
farm.
ornament, I guess.
Hey, I'm sure they're getting the most for their tree. What are these?
I mean,
comments on our neighbors.
I don't
They
know
know
that
what
much about
they're
trees. I mean, I just look for the biggest, thickest one and then chop it down.
Yeah,
Yeah. Well, if you don't mind, I've been carrying these around since we started talking. I'm gonna put these down real quick.
see, look at that, Merle. You comment on his roads, now he feels the need to finish it.
Right? That's what happens
No,
when the
yeah,
light of
I just been
Illyria,
carrying these around the whole time. If we're gonna be
blesses
digging underneath the water, I kind of need
blesses new land, you know?
I am.
Like I'll beat Merle up, okay? Can't go around talking about people's trees in their roads. Trees take forever to grow. They're useful resources.
All right, there we go. Thank you. That's kind of nuts. All right, so I don't know if we can. Bless Illyria. I think I can talk.
Bless
over
Illyria?
here, too.
Through Illyria's grace, we can breathe and swim.
Now,
For the light of
it's gonna
Illyria,
be
so shall it be.
probably. But I reckon maybe not.
No.
That's not as cool.
Gotta be more. It's like there've got to be a ton around, you know. There's no
But
way there's only one on this island.
Well, and it wouldn't make any sense if there was just one lake on this particular island that had everything. You know, you would think.
That's true.
And if I can give a little hint from what we were seeing before, anywhere you see where there's a whole lot of crushed that just happens to be around, usually you can dig straight through the middle, and it's kind of the way that it's designed.
Oh,
But also, if there was a hole, I might have covered it up.
I got too far away. I couldn't hear.
It's also, if there was a hole, I might have covered it up as we
Oh,
was
that's true.
putting these down. As you can see, the darker ones that's
Mm.
right for the road. So I might have screwed us.
No, I'm sure we can excavate everything.
Yeah. All right. Well, it would only make sense that it would be on this island because from what I'm seeing, they come in threes. So if there's three on this island, we only found the one. There's got to be somewhere else with another clue that we can find.
Well,
Just kinda ran
well,
around
if that
looking
is
for
the
it.
case, and we found the signpost for one, we haven't actually found it.
Mhm.
We'll have to
Get
be
out
on.
of here.
It seems a little dangerous, currently.
Yeah. Might need to take another picture of the. Sad, do you have what she wrote down? Because I wonder if there's actually clues within it, or if we just need to like dig around there. I don't know. Honestly, when we read it, it felt more like a prayer or like a this goddess used to
Appreciate
exist
the
here,
hydrate.
or this goddess does exist here. It didn't quite feel like a puzzle or a direction, really.
The only thing that was mentioned was potentially the bounty below this at this shrine.
Maybe we should go dig it up.
So, what I found is, there's a thing. So it says, but lo, the shadows creep, subtle and sly. So, where I found a couple of the other ones, when it said in the shadows, it meant it was either, you had to dig it out, or at certain times of the day, it was the only spot that wasn't covered by the shadow.
Oh, great.
S-
Oh,
when
brought up a lot of stuff right now.
So if you look, I'm going to give you a little hint. So if you look over at the desert over there,
Mhm.
and do you see there's a campfire to the south of Mr. Pete's place? There's two campfires on the northeast side. That campfire, if you look over it,
I see at least on there.
that's where the first one is. And it said Shadows Creek. So if you continue down to the southwest where you see another fire, well, to the northwest of that, as you can see on the map, there's shadows that oversee that little mountain. And if you look to the north of that mountain, there's an entrance.
I'm so lost, Davy.
So do you see the desert island?
Oh, I see Pete's. I see where
Pete's
Pete
place.
is. Okay.
Yeah, so just south of Pete, there's a campfire. And that's the first clue.
Oh, honestly, I don't know if I can see the. I did nod in agreement that I could see it, but I don't.
Well, just south of Mr. Pete's, there's a campfire on
Okay.
the top of
Okay.
that.
I'll
So
trust
if you go, yeah, go southwest from there, and you see how there's
West,
kind of
not
like
east.
almost like a little mountain in the desert where there's
Yeah, I
a
see
lighter
that.
brown kind
Oh,
of surrounding it. You see there's
there's kind of like an
shadows.
X too.
Yeah, but
It
Oh,
helps
I
if you
shadows.
view the
Okay,
map
I'm
You
seeing
in
move
it.
your map
3D.
different directions. There's shadows. You got to look in the shadows, and that's where we found it.
Oh.
So, with this one says, "Oh, Illyria, such and such," but lo, the shadows creep, subtle and sly. Nervara's guile whispers in the night sky.
Was it like an arrow to it?
Her watchful eyes seek treasures untamed. Her greed ignites the flame, unrestrained. So, I'm gonna guess that there's another campfire on our island. If I had to guess. But
It does kind of sound
tune
like
our
it.
hearts to your sacred chord and banish selflessness with your word. That doesn't make no sense. May your song still
Exactly.
light
See, it sounds like a
fire.
prayer or a hymn.
Douse the embers of Navarre's fire. Preserve the sanctuary. Something.
Preserve the sanctuary.
Hidden
Well, we found the
harmony
sanctuary.
beneath your decree. So it sounds like it's beneath something.
If
And I'm gonna say it's beneath where there's shadows. And I only see one spot on this island where there's shadows that are creeping. I'm gonna go run to it. If you wanna join.
Ooh.
I mean,
All right, I'm down.
he does say shield this isle with your light, let no discord, mar the tranquil sight, tune our hearts, oh, sacred chord, and banish selflessness with your word. I'm assuming that's just flavor text. But then, may your song still the winds of desire, douse the embers of Neva's fire, preserve this sanctuary, referring to where it is, pure and free, a haven of harmony beneath your decree.
Maybe it is beneath it. I think we should go to the spot he says, and I think we should also dig around underneath it. What if it's
All right.
right?
Well,
Let's go
I
check
won't be
the spot.
talking much. Why don't you just follow?
Yeah.
It's kind of hard to talk and you jump.
I have no idea
That's
what you
cool.
mean. Oops, we're in a beat field now, and class. Oh, I lost them. I'm assuming we're just gonna head towards my place anyway. Oh,
To the south.
there's logs. I'd be curious because there's a lot of hills on this island that they could literally just be snuck in anywhere on the side. Kind of hidden behind a block that you kind of have to walk around. There was something. Okay. I don't know. Where do they end up? That's beneath the decree. So I think I did remove like just the block to see, but I didn't do anything further because I didn't really want to ruin it. Wait. Okay, how far are we? 2, 3, 4. Might need to get some supports here. This technically don't want it to collapse in case we try and do anything. Boom. All right.
Good news is, nice easy way to go down. Whoa.
Oh, nice.
Just
Is
putting
there
some
anything
pillars in here.
underneath
Just
or
I felt like the roof was creaking a little bit. Just wanna reinforce it just in case it doesn't collapse on us.
It's pretty smart. Oh, she floats.
Mhm.
Nothing underneath. Correctly, no.
Dig a bit more? Do you think, is there anything within this hole that's, listen, I don't
No.
understand.
There was kind of like a semi area over here that just kind of blocked. But maybe we start digging down from here.
You know what? We should put Becky on this.
Yeah, I don't even have a axe if I could.
Oh yeah, I'm so sorry. You can.
Oh no, I can't even. I don't have an axe.
But please do make sure you restore the shrine to its former glory.
Mhm.
How's that? Is that good for you? I think that looks exactly how it was.
You have a
Can you,
sore eye for detail.
dig over here, or this looks like back there in that corner. You can kind of see through, like it keeps going. You know what I mean? Like this corner.
Yeah.
Ow!
Careful now.
On my head.
That's cute. Hmm. It's so hard to see. I hope we find something. I feel so bad desecrating her shrine otherwise.
See, this looked like over in that corner there might be, but I can't tell.
Well, yeah, it's that or it could just be like a normal pocket, but it is good to check out for sure. I wish I could crouch down.
There may be another hole.
That's what I'm saying. Y'all, I feel like a cheerleader back here.
Hmm. The weird deformation of this rock over here in the corner.
Yeah.
Oh god. Oh no! Oh no!
Replay? No, I've got it. I was playing it for a
My
bit.
Illyria's light. I'm in a new
Painful
space.
on release.
No.
As Sork,
I'm sorry, I can't.
that
do
wasn't
nothing
playing
to
some
help
super
you,
meta
but
builds.
I'll cheer you on. You can do it. Mm-hmm.
Painful.
Merlot.
I'm coming. Someone should really teach her about safety of actually mining.
That might have been a good idea before we started this here, shouldn't they? Let's see. Why is that deformed?
Yeah, that one in the one of that does look very, very weird.
From behind.
But yeah, I've got like a non-meta build going that's
Glad
kind of
I
okay. I
read.
just need better gear for it right now.
Welcome back. Is it open down there?
It is, but I don't know if it. I mean, there's like this spot, but it's just this place is full of like random holes. You don't think you'd only receive a prayer, do you? Maybe.
Could be.
Might not be goodies at every spot, but there's been goodies at a lot of spots. You know, we'll have to set up a mine here maybe and just completely destroy the entire thing.
I haven't seen you play it. I have a Storm Weaver at
You beat up
36.
this one, though.
I have
Oh, can you jump in?
Lightning Sork
Which one?
at
This one in the corner.
78 or something, 76.
Yeah, that one. It was deformed.
I am doing a culling strike.
Oh, yeah,
The
that is
Lightning
really
Sork
weird.
culling strike.
Why is it deformed? Like there's something back there.
Yeah.
And Lightning Orb build. I do have. It is nice, but again, the problem that I was running into, which is the problem that I think a lot of people are noticing, is survivability is arse, and then I think they said they were addressing that in Town
Mr.
Hall.
Merlot, can you take the actually, I'll go put this over here. Oh god. No, I don't know. It might lead to another hole. Man, it'd be so cool to find something. Oh, is this coal? Is this crushed coal? Is that shale? What is that? It's gotta be shale.
You know,
Oh.
limestone for days here.
Well, do you see anything down there that might tell you where we're supposed to go?
Yeah, like, so the one thing I notice about PoE builds, especially if you're like playing a more glass cannon class, if you can't destroy stuff before you if you can't destroy stuff before you can even see it, you're generally at risk of failing to clear stuff. And the problem with the lightning sock abilities, if you're not running spark, everything requires you to see something. Because all the abilities are targeted apart from lightning orb. But the culling strike is actually targeted. But the benefit of the synergy I've got going in PoE is the culling strike for lightning sword can actually triggers on lightning orbs too, which is literally so. The culling strike for lightning stalk is literally an explosive damage that generally only works on enemies that are obviously what is it, 30% for normals, 20% for normals, but it will instantly kill enemies, right? And then do the damage AoE around that. So, and it's literally just a random teleport too. The other problem with the culling strike too is it has this ability, if you're not targeting anything, it will literally just drain rapid amounts of energy
It is so hard.
to the point where you will literally run out of mana
With
very
all the
quickly
rock.
while missing
have to
and doing
keep
absolutely no
looking,
damage
but
because it
maybe
doesn't actually
another
trigger
day.
any effects.
Thank you so much for encouraging us to look for it. We'll be on. We'll have to keep our eyes peeled.
Of course.
Something.
I do have coal here, though.
Also, we might be able to dig out the mountain. Maybe we'll find something. You know, eventually. Makes you want to run around other places, though.
But yeah, like, either way, it's not the standard Spark build, and I enjoy it. It was fun, but survivability is arse. So if I get survivability and map clears up and potentially progress the maps,
Did you
and
have a quick list off the top of your head of things you might want?
that way I can get more gear, then I can guarantee a little bit more fun for myself. Because yeah, I don't have to like try and like massively spec into strength. Just to get other survivability. So one of the things I'm running too on my builds is I'm running Eldritch Battery, which means I convert all my energy shield into mana. And then I'm taking 100% of my damage from my mana pool first, right? So I currently got like a 3k mana pool, which dangerous when I'm using my mana and actually trying to survive, use it as a health pool as well, right? I'm draining my own health, technically, to kill stuff as well as then also then take hits after that, if I take hits. Two big problems. One with the energy shield itself. Any stats in the passive tree do not apply once you've selected Eldritch Battery, because they apply after Eldritch Battery takes effect, which means you're literally getting zero benefit from any of those passive skills.
I will let him know. Thank you so much.
Oh, thank you. You mighty kind, mighty kind.
Oh my goodness, I cannot move. One moment.
The second problem with the build is ailment thresholds and stun. All 100% reliant on HP only. So if you have low HP, you are more likely to get stunned and have ailment chances no matter what, which sucks for a class that is literally the opposite of literally going for Hey, isn't a bad. Hey, Bahamut. It's not bad at all. But yeah, so that's the number one thing I noticed about playing a Sork. Is you definitely notice it if you play different classes too, how likely you are, like how quickly you get stunned and how much that like kind of impacts you as a class compared to playing other ones. Any more limestone? Make it a town has quit already? Oh no. I'm sorry to hear that. What profession are you doing currently on the server, Bahamut? Shipwright engineer? Noise. Very sought after professions. I'm sure you're waiting for the lube to flow, and yes, I did say that. Because we need lubricant for all the important things. I'm waiting for the lube to flow so we can get some water wheels up, so we can get Piratish? Zombie. It's literally a shrine that was put in by the admins of the server for the RP reasons, and we're kind of exploring. There's been some lore that's popping up from different characters and stuff, and we're trying to find what's the new mechanics for bigger boats. I mean, large lumber. Sorry, not lumber. Large canoes is going to be good for a while. They're not bad. Like, sure, it's annoying calorie burns on actually rowing around everywhere and the time it takes, but yeah. But just being out, I get like a miner with a and being constantly able to make sand. Sand's gonna be huge now, especially for like a town like ours that's got like sandstone all throughout this. I can start having that processed into sand for me at like an X amount of rate from our miner, so that I can actually get more mortar going quickly. No one's buying them, really? No one's buying the large canoes? It's 22.5. I mean, they've only been available for how long? Like a day right now? Curious. 3 days. Large canoes have been available for 3 days? I thought Shipwright only became available today, so, or like yesterday. Unless it's been that long a time. I mean, I was talking about 3 in-game days. That'd be different. Which one's your store? Wouldn't it be nice? I'm curious where you're located. Yeah, so it hasn't been available that long. So like once people start hearing and then actually are doing some trading and stuff, we don't have a store. Okay, okay. Well, how is no one buying? No one can buy them if you don't have a store. Hold on, I do need to use the bathroom, and I'll be right back. Let's hide for a moment. Routine this season? That's fair. That's fair. You going around trying to like physically see who's interested? I'll be right back. Won't be too long. Did I not sit? I think I sat. Oh. Fish market, that's fair. Good plan. Good plan. Alright, won't be too long, chat. Okay. Oh. You got any advertising up at the moment, Bahamut? Because I think the Academy's got like places for people to go if they need to advertise their business. Request for owls, wasn't it? We need more owls, clearly. There's not enough owls. Not enough owls. I have to make more. I have to make more. Oh, we got even more limestone? Yes. I should name these, but I don't have one here. There's that one, and then there's... Nope, not that one. Well, it's... Okay, that's... Okay. That would be the one. Let's do that one. But, this is the one we want to get that limestone moved to. Actually, no, that was from the... There we go. Okay. I mean, it is interesting we haven't found at least anything so far. So it's either not directly underneath it, referencing somewhere else, or we're gonna have to do some serious digging. But either way, be good for now. Don't have any sand. I feel like I really, before I even want to touch doing water stuff, I'm gonna want... bricks and a pump. Just trying to think. There's a spot here that I particularly wanted. Yeah. Those that haven't been around, we've got more owls. Oh, we got owls now. Oh, I need another coffee. I also started working on the dock today. A little bit. It's gonna allow people to trade here a little bit easier. And the reason why I did this rather than like a lower one too, because I want to potentially have, I want to have stockpiles that people can transfer stuff to and hire out for the day if they want to do some day trading sort of things. Like, hey, I'm gonna be online, like, or whatever, how long ever they're gonna have time to play for the day, and it's like, hey, I want to do trading, I want to get some stuff back and forth, but I don't want to have to like buy some stuff, sell some stuff, buy some stuff, ship back, ship forth. Like, I can buy it all in the one go, like sort of like cut it down like a few times, whatever I need to do, have it in a stockpile and be like, hey, we've got some stuff waiting at a port, feel free to pick it up, or like even have it transported across the places. But yeah, I always like the idea of having a port where you actually have rentable stockpiles, which means no one else can touch it apart from the person. I think it's doable. I can't remember now. So all you do is a rental agreement with like a blank property, right? That doesn't actually have a house on it. Actually, no, because they have to move in and be a resident. It's been so long since I've seen the rental, or the rental thing. I know you could do other limitations to the other normal contracts. I think you can just do a rental agreement for property. I don't have to pop for it. What do you mean that I don't have the pot for it? Like, the individual servers don't have the pot for like having those ideas take place? What's your idea that doesn't the server doesn't have enough pot for it? I don't know. Zombie, are you on this server? I'm assuming not. I don't know what I'm doing with this corner here. Kind of awkward. I don't know if I just want to move the dock in. To there and cut it off. That would give us an entire claim that way. I probably need to get a contract vault going so I can at least test out the idea of rental agreements for an individual property that doesn't actually have anything on it apart from a stockpile. Just enter stockpile. Ooh. Is Flip selling some boards? He is. Cool. It's gonna be cheaper than probably getting the logs and trying to make 10 myself. I'm gonna spend 2 dumps. What were you doing? Yeah, I completely forget. Oh, board. I'm getting that burst of tiredness at the moment because it's like we got that. It was really warm today, so I'm getting that nice, unfortunately humid heat balance where it's the perfect temp and humidity to put me to sleep. Unfortunately. Watching a Go streamer game for about 3 years, but I feel it's like the server would be lacking without dedicated admins. It would be lacking without dedicated admins. I don't know if there are any servers that run without admins. It'd be an interesting thing, but yeah. I mean, there's a bunch of official servers that like run like cycles pretty often. Like lots of them. You just gotta find. There's some like I think eco official ones, and I think there's like some that are like run by completely other companies. All manner of finding the right server for you and what you want to be doing. Had someone coming in here yesterday. Was it yesterday or the day before? From White Tiger. I think it's was that one of the official servers? Well, I don't know if I can classify a lot of the other ones as official or just dedicated. But yes. I mean, either way, there's also like again, how I got into eco and how I got, I guess, a lot of the TLS community, and then started getting a lot of other people into the eco. Me and Danatage we invited Cletus. I think we invited a few other people too. To play with us on a small private server, right? And we taught Cletus the game, and he really enjoyed it. And then he took it to TLS, took some convincing, and then he finally got them to do something, do a trial run of it, and it took off. And it's got a lot more people into the game. Do a bad starting in 2 minutes. We appreciate everyone that hangs out for the ads. Goes a long way to support the channel. I do wish I could there's one law I wish I could pass, which is like complete and unrestricted access to people's properties. Just place limestone else. I would be great. But I think I was doing some testing on the eco event server that happened middle of last year. That I was a part of, and I was on the I think it's capitalist versus communist, whatever it was. Not communist. The other word. But that event, I was doing some testing for some of the laws and stuff, and it seemed like they almost removed. I mean, unless I was mistaken and I mistyped something, which does happen with the laws. I tried about I think 15-20 different ways to try and allow me to override access to someone's property, and it just wasn't letting me do it. It was an attempt to try and I think get rid of someone's land claim that sort of had abandoned the server, and just wasn't letting me pull it up per se. But I don't know about other things. I don't think I tested placing objects. Yes. Things to do. I definitely need another coffee. Alright. Well, after running 1 sec chat, I need to get myself another coffee. Alright. Back. Hey, thanks, Steffi. Get that premium hydrate, which is going to be coffee right now. Okay. What out of like the 50 million things do we actually want to be doing? I could. How much of this do I have? One, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. 9, isn't it? Did I actually end up putting a stockpile down here? Yes. Okay. So the third one. This is where we'd start to turn left and go down the middle of the bazaar. Damn it. Well, I do have another pickaxe right now. That's a 58. I can repair that one, but we can keep working with this one instead. That's a brand new one. Yes. Well, brand new. I've apparently used it a bit. Alright, now the question is, are we going to split down the third? Actually, no, hold this out. There's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Are we going half and half for the river? Or do we want to stick it on, have one side slightly larger than the other one? Actually, do I want to have my office at this end or just like literally just up here anyway? Then we have the river and then we have the market. I mean, if we're having alleyways that run this way, it would make more sense to have the office kind of as like an overview point too. Down the end, unless I reverse it and we start with a narrow end up this way, and then I have it expand wider and wider and wider down this way. Which could actually work. Is that building limitation vertically as well? The rules? Because like, I was just thinking about like, what is the restriction vertically? Because I thought it's between blocks, right? But that kind of doesn't count for vertical, right? Is there any mention of vertical, like, to prop up caves and, like, might be something I just, like, think one of the admins about, rules. Between supporting infrastructure, there can be the following number of blocks without support. I feel like the supporting stuff should have images. And this is just like reference so that I know they asked, but like I'd rather not have to ask if I've just got like an image reference. Say it's having to add just something simple to the to use people's time, especially if it's gonna be asked multiple times, because chances are like this is gonna be something that people want to comply with and not just have to wait till they get a building inspector to come by or one of the RP notice things about collapsing roofs and stuff. But I think I'm just gonna have to add one of them. Oh, I put that in the feedback section to have more images and stuff attached to like rules and stuff, because then it gives like a clearer, less interpretation and more clear-cut visuals. Might help. Between the supporting infrastructure, that to me sounds a lot more like horizontal support rather than vertical. Because the main reason why I'm saying vertical is because this is going to be the waterway coming in here, and then it's going to be like a large room. And if I have pillars, which I'm assuming is eventually going to be brick before I actually make it the main cavern actually the size that I want it to be. If I have a brick cavern, a cavern here, and I have brick support beams going to the roof, I mean, relatively, I'm going to have, what is that? That's tier 3, right? Every 12 blocks? Let's open up some Microsoft Paint. Because so right now I don't know how am I gonna draw this. I have multiple images. Okay. It's be so much easier if we could sketch it out rather than try and do it digitally. My brain's still not quite there for mouse and eye coordination for drawing as opposed to physical hand drawing. It's probably a lot more rusty considering I haven't actually done any digital art stuff or attempting it in a long time. I was getting there with doing I have a ad around here somewhere for it. Wait, drawing, what is this? I'm visualizing the do you like the line? Don't cross it, Brian. This is Anna over here. This is Anna's space. This is Merlot's space. No, I'm thinking about the bazaar right now, because essentially this is going to be the bazaar, and I was thinking about doing 2 pillars on either side of the waterway. Oh, that's a horrible, not straight line. To support the roof in a massive, what's going to be like this massive cavern area, right? And I'm like, if it's only 12 between them, and I'm gonna have, that's only 6. I know it's 12 on each side, but No, 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 no. See, here's the thing. As when I went to do, an overly expensive capitalistic games course one time, I was a lot better at drawing straight lines like freehand digitally, but it's clearly got a lot rustier. um So, if we're talking about from the roof view, you've got the two pillars, and then like the massive cabin, right? It's gonna be like the 12 whatever blocks away from it, right? It's 12 blocks between these two, right? And this is 12 blocks. I can have literally just free support for the rest of the roof. I don't know how much like RP support I need along like these ways along the roof, and if there's like if I need actually any additional support because this is going to be higher, right? This is probably going to be higher than 12 blocks. Generally speaking, because I'm going to want a rather large room in the center. So I don't know if I need support all these columns because they're going to be vertical. When like need reinforcing planks and stuff. See, look at that line right there. Look at those lines. It's coming back to me. Look at how almost straight this. You know, it's like a muscle memory or something. But yeah. So I don't know if I'm gonna need support for height. And whether I can just place pillars or I'm gonna need also an additional support beams this way. That's why I gotta ask them about something. Ask them about that again. I think having some visuals for people to like reference images with different styles of choices as well for support roofing and stuff would be nice. Like we could literally go around people on the server and let's just get images from like people who've done different styles of supporting stuff that actually admin approved. Because yeah, right now I'm looking at this, looking at the room and being like, I don't know if it's going to be supported. And again, I will have to contact them, which is like one of the things is like I would prefer not to have to bug people to like just check on rules and stuff. But like I know they said they allow it, but it's like one of those things that just seems like something that's pretty easy to give some references. But either way, doesn't fix the problem that I'm gonna have to get some clarification anyway. And I'll give them this lovely drawing as well, and they know exactly what I'm talking about, high detailed image here. High detailed image. But yeah, so yeah, I think probably office at this end is still probably gonna be the wise idea. That I can look down the alleyways that are gonna exist between stores. I don't know if I'll need all this space, we'll see. I claimed as much as I could because I know you tend to underestimate how big something needs to be when you're building something like this. just for those that are sort of like looking, like wanting some more visual representation. Oh, this is a new one that's popped up. I don't know what that is, but where is the vertical one? I think this one. Obviously not gonna get that much verticality, but like literally just being able to have yeah, something like this where it's like you're gonna have the narrower streets with like tiered stores and stuff. And again, if this is just like literally stockpiles that we're gonna go transport from either way, when we start stacking up goods. God, would it be nice to actually have like a proper underground city that's like a massive cavern? But the problem is like there's no way you can do this within the scope of the rules without having super late tech. Oh damn, would be nice. Imagine like actually having a proper underground city that's like in a cavern. Unless it was like an exception due to the type of rock that you're building in. The other problem we have too with eco in general is verticality. You can't do vertical store, like you can't separate things vertically in terms of rent or like access, because it's all vertical slice anyway. It's an entire chunk vertically when it comes to claims. So you're limited with how you can actually stack things up. So there's no, like, you can't do any like verticality there and have like where's a good reference image? This, oops, not that one. That one, like where you can have like potentially like, because you could even have like houses and stuff above stores, right? Even within the mechanics of the server, but you couldn't ever separate things, right? Because anything below where you've got would all be claimed by someone. Even if you did just do residency stuff, it'd still get funky and annoying. But yeah, so that's why I think I'm going to stick to the alleyway approach, and then I'll have cascading tier 1 inset a bit further, and then tier 2 that's closer to the waterways until we get to the cavern, which then I think we're going for more so open, but then having things like a central store that's kind of might be built against like an artificial wall or something in the middle. But again, limited space, and I gotta keep in mind that every block is a space that needs to exist. But yeah, we'll see. And because this is only like what 5, 10, 50, 30 blocks wide. Oh, thank you, OBS. So yeah, because this is only 30 blocks wide. It's one of the limitations I'm working with currently. And like, this is ridiculous because this is like 70 claims right here, like literally 70. I didn't want to be using this many claims, which is why I'm kind of thinking I might switch this over to my homestead, which means I'll take another 11 off this. So I can use 11 for the town. Because the homestead stakes have 16 base claims, whereas the ones from the town only have 5. This is currently on one of the town ones. So. And 11 more claims to the town is a huge amount for like literally just allowing people to fill in properties and stuff. So yes. We're shipping away. I think I'm gonna run this flame side so that we have technically 3 claims on this side. The river's on technically the ocean side, and then more inland is the... I just realized, because where the lake is, we could actually have the waterfall coming in from the lake, technically down into the bazaar. If I dig this all the way through at this end, and it'll be below the office, and I'm gonna actually have the cascade into the bazaar. That's just gonna be, no. I don't know how well a waterfall's gonna look though. Because honestly, water doesn't flow the best in this game. I mean, we can try and make it look nice. Plug the hole if need be, but yeah. Aren't she meant to be in bed, Bria? Huh? Aren't you actually meant to be getting some sleep right now? Alright, so in that case, we're digging through here then. That's 1, 2, 3. Wait, oh, this is sandstone. I was like, why am I one hitting this all of a sudden? I was so used to digging through limestone today. It's like, got sandstone, it's literally one tap, and you don't even have to have a higher level tool or mining to literally just one tap it. But yeah, I'm thinking about getting myself a treadmill. Fancy one. I got the urge to start running again. Back in the day when I used to do cross-country and orienteering, and you know, back in school, when I was also, you know, competitive about it, and you know, doing state and national competitions. Fun times. God, is it painful missing a mark in orienteering by literally like half a degree. And because you missed the mark by half a degree and it was like a 10-minute run, you're off by that much. Like you spend half an hour looking. Like this was when I was brand new to orienteering too, so I didn't know I could probably just skip it and get penalized, and probably actually made a far better time than what I did and actually made it to nationals. Our first time actually doing competitive, because I was fast enough to like pretty much just, and I think the Metropolitan one was relatively easy in comparison. So I got into the team relatively easy for that one. But I missed one mark for by half a degree, And I half an hour looking for it. Because like it's so easy when you're running directly at something. I know you're dodging trees and bushes and other things, and no, bramble comes to mind, but it's not bramble. What is it? Lantana, which is like a very, very thick, sticky, like sort of bush. Like again, very much not ideal to run through it because it does have thorns on it too. But you know me, what I was doing at that time. You know, it's like you're just gonna beeline through it, right? Best way to do it around here. You just don't let obstacles stop you. Just run straight through them. Brilliant, I swear. You know, you bleed a little, it's fine. But yeah, missing that mark by that half a degree and spending half an hour looking for it and not understanding the rules and all of the ways I could have got around that. And then like literally looking at your time comparison like for checkpoints and being like 30 seconds to a minute faster than other people at certain hitting like each checkpoint, like between checkpoints, apart from that one you spent like half an hour looking for, which I think was 20 minutes, but just painful. Just painful. Yes. Although I just go running again, but you know, not in this heat. That's like, I want to go running, but not in this heat. What are my options? Inside. Okay. How do I do that? Treadmill. I'm debating whether I get myself a fancy one. I can get back into running shape again. But then when winter comes around, I can actually, you know, enjoy the outside again. Yes, I am actually talking about finally going outside again, you know, on the regular. Who would have thought? Spent enough time inside. The outside seems to be calling me back. I don't know why. Being inside is so great. But yeah, like I was looking at them, and the difference between like the $700 and the $1,000 one, is like the difference between having automatic or like have to manually adjust the incline of the treadmill. And I'm like, I feel like if I'm trying to manually adjust the the angle of the treadmill, for like hill training, like I used to do training for cross country, because you know, 9 kilometers uphill compared to 12 kilometers flat is very, very different. And because of where I went to school and was doing like majority of the cross country shenanigans, there was both. You could easily get the flat, or you could get the uphill. So I'm like, I feel like if I'm doing the manual one, it's gonna be more wear and tear. trying to adjust it and potentially having to lift it up too, which then is potentially risking straining my back trying to bend over and then lift up. I'm like, do I want to risk that for saving $300? I'm like, I think my back's probably worth a bit more than $300, you know. So I'm very much leaning towards the more expensive one, but we'll see. We'll see what happens when I make a decision. I don't know, actually, I don't think I can get up from here. A little bit of trouble. They thought about if people just wanted to get their boats done already and they can get up from the other side, but that doesn't help me right now trying to clear out the bazaar. Mistakes were made. And I can't technically get across there. I have to go down to the beach and then go up and around, which means I need 2 wide. About, yeah. It's gonna turn soon, isn't it? I could just follow the perimeter. Probably make it easy. Enough? That should work. A warehouse area on district map? Yes. Oh yeah. One of the things is I need to get done is I need to get flipped to get the register so I can give you access, like I can give people access to things and assign roles, and because the whole point I want to have is be able to like literally give people permissions to do various things with the town, and I don't have to we don't have to worry about like permanent access. And I can like, even give you a role to give other people the roles, the drop in drop out titles and stuff. Actually, I don't know, is it gonna be under titles? I think you can do, the register has a different set of things. I don't think that technically require titles. Unless you can have more than one government office for more titles, but I need the register. District map. So that's gonna be the plan. Um, okay. So I know there was some stuff. Oh, I need to edit this, not that. I thought I gave you... No, yeah, authorized access, but I don't... That still doesn't allow you to edit stuff, though, does it? You can't have it as temporary. Yeah, I don't think that... I don't know if that permission specifically for the deed of this the zoning office allows you to revise stuff and like have it sitting there. I know you can't technically push it through directly, but maybe it doesn't even allow that because there's no election process. Because there's no election process and you're not the one that can actually just force things through. It's not allowing that at all. That's gonna be a thing to tackle. All good, all good. So that is the road. I know we're talking about, I don't know, putting more industry stuff here. You know what? I'm just gonna do LE at the start of things. Just in case people do the same thing. The same title stuff. Couch on my desk in the morning. Or even that. Yeah, I mean, I'm assuming you're off the game already for the night. But yeah, we can definitely talk about tomorrow, and hopefully, yeah. Once I can get the register desk from Flip, it should be a little bit easier to get what I want, and if I can't, get you still on it. Yeah. Push shops are more to the west because like I was gonna potentially flatten this all out anyway out the front here. Oops, I don't know why I'm on the ATM right now. Because like potentially all this space in here could be literally anything. And if this is like literally the town stores, I don't mind the town stores being in front of the ATM. If this is what we're going to end up pulling stuff to have it sold. Or if you want stores over here. Because I know that everyone's got them on their properties right now, but you want like a more sort of like a market. Pretty parks, of course, you know? But yeah, so I mean, I don't know. I don't know how you feel about having stores just off the docks. Again, something we can discuss tomorrow. Close label draft. No, that's to read. The problem is, like, I mean, I could leave it there and I don't actually have to publish it, but yeah. Otherwise, it literally goes through. Oh, if you're talking about, like, literally me putting in the ideas right now for, like, the draft and stuff, yes. Square might fuck us. Wait. Liza needs to place a farm, considering that talked of how bad her yields were. Yeah. I mean, we technically all have all this space. Have a good one. But yeah, like, I mean, right now, no one technically occupies any of this space and could literally just turn it into mass farming. I know it wouldn't be protected by anything, but we would hope. Wouldn't be grieved. I think that's conflicting with the town's name. Or I don't know. Something weird the last time I can try confirming it. I think if I submit that. It didn't automatically go through. Damn it! Or whatever. Then I get all the pop-ups being, you can't do this. And I'm like, okay, why can't we do that? ATM revision? Why does it do that? Because it's like literally removing the old one, which shouldn't have an issue then. I don't know if that's going to try and cause issues again next time I try and publish that. Oh well. We'll figure something out. We'll figure something out. Tomatoes. Did I pull the card up here? Probably not. That is interesting difference that I'm noticing there too. Nice to have like the auto submit, right, and it just goes through. The only problem with that is I can't leave things in draft as a potential, like, hey, I'm just thinking about this. It seems to want to submit itself. I don't know if I can go into the map without doing it again. I honestly, my brain just blanked on what I was even talking about. Somehow think I didn't wrap it up today. But yeah, no, it's definitely that heat that's murdering me right now. Temperature. One sec, child. Well, that's a bad corner. I don't know why I'm trying to bring this down here. Like the worst decision I could possibly try and make right now. Okay. We need one more, right? One more across. Okay. Oh, wait, I didn't realize I just grabbed sulfur. It's still like an actual decent deposit. Alright, that's all this stuff now. Uh-oh. How did I break that one? That was weird. I'm gonna get the next set of pillars in soon too. Actually, no, I think that'll be okay till we get further down. We're using tier 2, so it's gonna be 10 blocks now. Don't mind me. Waiting for my room to cool down. While the humidity in it makes me incredibly drowsy right now. The yellow pieces? Oh, I got 20. Never mind. We're gonna full stack. Alright. Clear out this. Uh-oh. Damn it. Was that server restart? Did I server restart it? Okay. I think we'll reboot game 2. We are 3 hours in. Just in case. I don't think we're going to be going particularly long today. Unfortunately. But try and make a decent dent in getting at least the what's going to be the waterway. I know we're probably going to be like another week away from getting pottery. Which means I'm a week away getting aqueducts for the... Oops, I don't know why I tried to rejoin. Yeah, we're about another week away from... that, which then will be exciting because then we can get the waterway put in properly. I don't have to worry about too much. We just put it around the bottom and the sides and then fill it in. Which will allow to market via the waterways. Stock. Coming in trade. You got your boat with you. I am going to be right back to what we need for the server to make sure it's rebooting fully. You mean the server's back up? Right. I don't know why. Like every time I log in, all these things reset. That impacted that immediately. Interesting. Wait, why am I sudden? Did we really run out of food before? And our tools are disappearing too. Were we that low? Didn't think we were. Alright. Try to get some food. It did say for me to take what I want. Due to being town leader, governor. We'll grab like 15 of this. And then we'll come back anyway. Got some things planned for him in return. Here real soon. Actually, why not leave those open? We should put checklist in there. Okay. to our hole. Try and get this dug out. I think right now it's not going to be as high unless no, because I was going to potentially dig down, wasn't I? We're going to have the water here, but I think I was actually going to dig down. We weren't going to keep it at this level. And here's the thing, so that's where my mind slipped, because like, wait. What I was planning, this wouldn't actually work. We could, I mean, that's why I think I was like, hey, we should just do it five high from now. And then I think I had slipped my mind since. Because I don't think this is tall enough. I feel like you need to be too high. Unless we get this height of this up further. I don't know. Huh. Do I take the water level down one? Interesting. I'm gonna think about this. Do I want to actually dig it down further? And if so, at what rate are we decreasing height? I know, what is it, aqueduct blocks allow the water to travel, was it 8 naturally? So if we're doing aqueduct blocks and then do every 4 we go down level? I think it would allow for a gradual slope. But it's gonna be interesting to see how I'd probably have to start from the bottom ones to I can still fill at the bottom and then I can fill in from the top and hope it connects up smoothly enough. To allow both stuff to travel up and down it. How far would we need? Because, okay, so this is going to be the height for normal stores, right? It means 3-4 high. And then we're on top of that. I don't know why we're broken. One, two, three, 4. Oops. What I just hit? Some zoom in thing. Why are we zoomed in all of a sudden? Hello? But what is happening? Did I play a different perspective? What did I hit? I don't actually know what I hit. Oh, it was X? There we go. That'd be the one. Okay, so. 1, 2, 3, 4. The base. Even if we do 2, then 1, 2, 3, 4. It might pick up through the top. Then we can kinda just pave more dirt over it and fill in this area if need be, or something along those lines. That could work. It could work. But it'd have to be right above this for it to work out, I think, how I want it to. All right. Oh boy. What happens when I stay up too long in this heat? Oh, to get drowsy. We should be back on normal schedule tomorrow though. Hopefully. If sleep willing. I can actually sleep for long enough tonight when I actually go to sleep. I feel like I'm going to be going to bed early and then waking up early. Still got issues. Hey, Rogue. Oh, you want my neighbor? Fancy. Yeah, I've seen Davio across here a few times. Been the actual mayor. Okay. Probably as busy as I am doing stuff. I'm like, well, I'm trying to set up a massive business project as well as do things for the town. You know. I'm only trying to dig an entire stockpile place slash underground it's almost like going to be a wholesale stores for like whatever stock I can purchase and have excess in that is not directly for that's not like directly for a contract of delivery. So yeah. Like a town shopping district? No, actually, like a shopping bazaar. I was like originally I was planning on doing it more secretive, and we were gonna do underground like hidden entrances and stuff, and be like hush hush. We're not gonna talk about the bazaar, black market dealing and stuff. But now I'm just like, you know what? I'm just gonna have a place. Yeah, not so much a shopping district because it's not going to be generally stuff that I necessarily produce. The whole idea is to go and get stuff from places that aren't. It's also to have stock for trading when people need it, and accumulating from sources. Because again, it was one of those things to combat price gouging. I don't know what's going to happen, but like if we can get this set up before the later tier settlements, like the professions happen, what we can do is kind of mitigate some of the price gouging that happens, at least from the little that I can do. The little that I control, what I control, with hoping to slow down any, like, hostile competition stuff in the market. Because I obviously understand that you need to have prices low enough so people can come and buy if you're not where they are, right? Because, like, why would you travel somewhere else for only slightly lower prices if you can buy something that's like really close and really conveniently, that's like an okay price. So hoping because it theoretically should allow the buying of goods from several different prices, averaging out and still being able to make profit. Tiny bit, like a little tiny bit of profit for transporting and stuff to cover basis. For larger batches of stuff. I don't even have a house, you know what, where I'm right now. you know what my house looks like? Right here, look, right there. That's it. Okay? Open space living. Open plan living, that one. Well, the thing though is too, like, I wasn't expecting as a larger group to show up as what I did. I wasn't thinking, I was like, even if I was going to be the mayor, I wouldn't have, like, there wouldn't be that much going on. Because I was originally thinking it was going to be like generally me and 2 other people, if that. But then the eco bug bit and, you know, Illyria's light called all this land, and people answered. Yeah? Basic engineering. I know particularly someone that's going to be coming to join the server that just wanted to do gardening. And they hadn't seen a lot of the new items in Eco because I hadn't played, I think, in a number of years. And I showed them off. Like, there wasn't, like, really much. There's not really much to pottery in terms of being able to plant stuff. Like, you've got the 2 pots and stuff. But then I was like, when I showed the glass, the vases and stuff, which is under glass making, and it's like, oh, that actually allows you to actually have some pretty things that are like a nice quality. I'm pretty sure you can plant flowers and stuff in those ones. I think. So shipwright, yes. We had our shipwrights, I think, start building some stuff today. I was originally not planning on getting any stars, but Illyria had different plans for me. You know? When the goddess calls. I cannot wait to start crushing limestone so I can actually get some decent mortar. God damn. I mean, we're actually having the miner crush some stuff. That's gonna be huge. Because it's like, I'm surprised. We've got a limestone biome with like a heavy sandstone biome as well. I'm like, well, could say strata layer. Yeah. Get some more ships going. Get some more things happening. You know what we really need? We need to have the national competition. I don't know, not national. You know, planet-wide competition for downhill kart racing off-road. You know? It's gonna be a big thing. I'm telling you now. It's gonna be the event of the year. We're coming out this week. Monday. Luther Day. Ah. Surprising that it's actually celebrated. Why? You hungry? Yeah. Surprising. Federal holiday here? Which country? Because that's a very much a Lutheran thing. United States? Really? Well, they are big fans of their church. We'll say that, but... Ah. Oh, Martin Luther King, that one. Other one. Never mind. Sorry. Our brain went to the other one, because Martin Luther. Other one. The other Martin Luther. I originally thought it was weird. It's just like the one that clicked in my head. It's true. Martin Luther was a part of the reform for the church. Mostly famous for nailing the 99 Theses on the church door and literally inciting like a like literally pretty much accusing the church of like doing all the wrong stuff that they were doing. He may have incited like a riot, and there may have been like a whole thing that broke out. But yeah, like literally, shaking up the church essentially, telling them what's what, and being like, "No, you're fucking idiots." He literally got excommunicated. I think it was by the, obviously the Catholic Church, or I guess what's the right word? Names. My brain is not great at names, and it's tired right now. But yeah, this is obviously much earlier in history. What was it? I'm thinking 1500s, but it literally, yeah, 1500s. Or 95 Theses. 99 Theses? 95 Theses. Martin Luther was German? Yeah. The 95 Theses of Disputation on the Power and Efficacy of Indulgences as a list of propositions for an academic distribution. So literally being like, fuck you, church. You guys, because it's like around like when they're like doing the whole, I think it was like, from memory, it's like the whole like the penance thing. You have to pay for penance and whatnot else, and a whole bunch of other really shitty stuff that the church was doing. Like paying for absolution and like literally like. You know, it's just the church being, like, you know, what it does best at times when it's at its worst is, like, you know... In the indulgence of the Catholic Church? Yeah, so... Did I mess up reading that? I probably did. Yeah. Like giving like as well as like saying what you have to do for like penance and stuff outside of just like payments and stuff, and a whole bunch of yeah, like a whole bunch of proof texting, being like, hey, this is what we want it to mean, context of the Bible, and like he was like, no. This is my 95 like reasons and like the statements about how you're fucking wrong. The Catholic Church. You know, just incited a revolution and literally created an entire branch of Christianity known as the Lutheran Church. Which was more main philosophy of the Lutheran Church is about forgiveness, and the other one's slipping my mind. The other one, being saved not by works but by grace, which was the whole thing. Is like you're saved by acts as well. I think was the whole thing, and that was the church was going on about, like, you need to do all these good things to make up for all your misdeeds, and Martin Luther's like, no, fuck you, you're saved by grace alone, according to obviously his interpretations of the scripture, and that you technically need to do nothing to be saved. A Protestant Reformation, yeah, Reformation, literally a civil war, or like I guess there was bloodshed, you know, things weren't civil, yeah. But yeah, so, and what the base idea was for, yeah, his Reformation was, again, like, against what the Catholic was saying for, was like making money off of people and like being like, no, you have to do all these things. If you don't do these things, because I think it's like, it was like a lot of, what was it, Saint Peter, one of the 12 apostles, is like essentially like what was the thing? I think the Catholic Church was like very much on the first half of the saying, which was like, again, proof texting. It's like, you are saved through what was it? I forget, what was the, oh god, now I need to get the actual one up because I'm gonna misread it. Peter saved by works. Let's see if we get the actual scripture. No, where is it? Is it Ephesians? For it's by grace you have been saved through faith. It is not from yourselves, it is the gift of God, not by works, so that no one can boast. Because I think there was like another place that mentions works, and like the Catholic Church was like really fond of that at the time, being like, so you know you need to do works. I think, or who was, I forget what that reference is. Yes, obviously I grew up in the church, and so I, again, being the encyclopedia that I am, I just have all this information like literally just kind of categorized and, you know, stored away somewhere for a rainy day for whatever reason other than to bring it up at this point in time in history, you know? just casually. But yeah, so I mean, it's something that, I mean, it's the thing too. It's like, this is why again, anyone inciting anything to well, here's the thing. There's a lot of interpretations around the context of writings, right? Even if we're not talking about religion itself, like a historical writing, because it is the most printed historical document we have in history from that time period more accurate than information we have about Julius Caesar and Joan of Arc and a whole bunch of other historical figures. We have more writings around the Bible, copies of the Bible and translations than we do any other historical document from that era. So, talking about purely from a historical text standpoint, and understanding from what we know that it's literally a bunch of poems, letters, inspired writings, and that context of the time period and context of who was being said to and what was the point of what was being said to is completely ignored by most modern people, and they just proof text and they want they establish whatever the ideas they want off of, like, literally not even like full like verses, like verses or like sections. Like, just literally just like, oh, this one is gonna say exactly what I want say if I put it in this context. And it's like, okay, well, one, you're clearly not a scholar and you're an absolute idiot. And again, same thing anyone could do with any writing, which is obviously, again, same thing we like do with policies and stuff like that. It's like we come up with our own interpretations. Like, what does this policy say? Well, in this context, I think this policy means this, and it's gonna allow me to do exactly what I want it to do. Yeah, and structures, and then the fact that it's also written in a dead language, and even like despite scholars and stuff, and it's like that's still up for interpretation, right? Obviously pieced together in potentially the most understanding way, but like, again, when we're talking about modern translations too, like, are they direct translations, or are they literally translations of a translation of a translation of a translation, which means then you potentially have really confiscated even meanings to then infer or like even discuss points from, because obviously you can literally just have even what I would say would be the closest accurate translations from ancient to modern, you then have several different meanings established. So yeah. Yep. I can circle back. But yeah. But yeah, like it's same thing. Like, yes, definitely with the Constitution in America, there is a lot of proof texting that goes on, and actually not a lot of inferring what the original meaning was from those people, because if you do, they literally lose the fight and the argument instantly, because you can clearly see the context of where they were coming from. Also, kind of like in Warframe, when I was like, this is the funny thing too, because it's like, there is the Stalker law. For anyone that doesn't know what the Stalker is in Warframe, it is literally this entity that invades your mission and fights you till either you or it dies. And when you scan it, you get you have to scan it 3 times to get its lore. Like, it will be an entry in like the game files it can read, or the codex in game. And then it has this long-winded passage, and it's like, because I tend to be a little, I dive into the lore of some like games and stuff. It was like, when I'm having conversations about it, there was this entire group of people that are like, have this. I can't remember what their idea was because they're wrong, and they were wrong. At the time, and has been since proven. So the summary of the Stalker's lore is about the end of the Sentient War, which was context. The Sentients were a group of essentially AI, organic robot and like robotic entities that were built to essentially terraform planets. What happened is they decided, you know what, fuck you. We don't like you. We don't like you, Orican. We're gonna go murder you all. And then lo and behold, Tenno come along, get created along the way, and then murder all the sentients and force them back to the Tau system, breaking the gate connection and not allowing them to travel back to the Earth. Well, Solus. No, what is it? Our solar system. So, brief context of that. So, the Stalker's lore is essentially that it's about the ceremony at the end of the Sentient War. That the Stalker is sitting there at a guarding post. Like, essentially, it mentions that he's a low guardian. While the ceremony is taking place, like, he's literally just doing his job. And then on the 7th beat of the Naga drums, which I guess is like some instrument that we're using with celebration, the Tenno murdered literally the Orican. Like, literally just turned on the Orican and were like, you know what, you guys have just been using us too, fuck you, and murdered the Orican, and literally just as like these super warriors that they were, and like just turned on them and just murdered just murdered them all at a celebration fest. And it's like, this is essentially the Stalker's lore. In the context of that, I was like, well, based on what we know, the only ever group to be called Guardians in the entire Warframe lore that we had access to was the Dax. And so my inference, based on obviously the history that we had and the pieces that we put together, was that the Stalker was a Dax. A Dax warrior. Obviously, lower ranks, but he was a Dax warrior. But whatever happened, schismed his reality enough, which we saw later in what was it? The alternate Excalibur, the one that operates by itself's quest, where schism of motion when they die, and then converted into a Warframe, because we also found, okay, schism when they died turned into a Warframe, then had this echo inside the Warframe of that. Yes, I am spoiling Warframe stuff here, by the way, just in case you guys haven't played. you know, the last 10 years of content for Warframe. Main story at least, which is, you know, tough luck, we're spoiling it. So it was this hotly debated, well, I don't even know it was really that hotly debated, but I was like, there was all these people that didn't think, it was like, no, there's no way it was a Dax, and I'm like, no. You're missing all, like, the signposts here. He was clearly a Dax soldier, and he was converted into a Warframe or something somehow. So when we got the, I think it was a Hun, that's not Hunhao, it was the other one. What's the quest? Oh god, names and stuff are not helping right now. My brain is horrible at names. When we got around to these quests, it was like, well, literally, we saw one guy that was protesting the Orokin, literally, what the guy known as Space Dad in Warframe, literally cursed the entire Dax species to be turned into Warframes because of what this one guy did. Like him, the whole generation, and everything else. So we know literally the context of like literally Dax soldiers being turned into Warframes. Or at least infested masses, which I think were then sculpted into Warframes. And how they like turn people into the Warframes was literally this virus that was originally meant to destroy the sentients, but failed and turned against them. So they use this virus to then turn the Dax into Warframes. But yeah, so I just found it hilarious that, again, it's like these things that, like, just these simple signposts and stuff that people miss due to context, and like they're just like missing like massive signposts because they want to prove text and they want there. And it's like you gotta dig up all the information, right? So you gotta know the full context. And it's like all this information came forward about, and I was like, this was several years later, before we actually got conclusive information about that. I haven't played the latest stuff for the full origin story. I think it's what happens in one of them, but yeah, so should I start placing blocks near, don't I? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. I mean, technically 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. So there should be fine. 3, 4, 5 in, okay. Yeah, I don't know why I just don't think that's gonna be a full claims length. Oh, I need to get. Did I bring wooded stone here down here? I did. It's right, sitting right in here. But yeah, it was fun to piece together Warframe lore. Back when we had like almost no context of anything. Two more right now. I mean, this is the thing too. I think. See, here's the thing that annoys me with some, like, a lot of games. The games that like hand you the lore, I think, are the least interesting ones. It's like, great, I can read this. You've given me this thing that's full, like, and detailed lore, great, and like give me all like context to things and who people are, and it's like, I feel like it tells the least interesting story in terms of game worlds and game universes. If we think about the ones that tend to be the most interesting, I think that context of like games like Elden Ring, right? Or like the Dark Souls series, right? It's literally never given any straight lore apart from like the references to like one particular like abstract thing. And then you're like, you have the NPCs that do talk, and like they give you like references to like either the faction that they're a part of and like some context around those, or like just some general information about who they are and why they're looking or trying to do something in that where they are. Man, I just wish I could save Roger. When I think about Elden Ring, I'm just like, I wish there was some way to have stopped the curse and save the poor man. I looked so hard. I was searching for lore during that playthrough, and then when I couldn't find anything in no particular way, I was like, is there anything online? Is there anything online anywhere about the context of how to save Roger? Roger. Because for those that don't know, Roger is like literally a kingmaker in terms of the Elden Ring universe. Who slayed this, I think the previous king of the first city, or like the castle you go to first, like between that gets you to like the main second area, for level progression stuff. Unfortunately, he took a hit and got, what was it, the death curse or whatever it is? The death effect? The death, status effect? Animation? From what people figured out. And unfortunately, not even a badass mage like Roger could mitigate the problems from it. Fine. I really hope they add like another DLC and like allow, you know, him to be saved. And there's a whole other story arc attached to it. It'd be incredible. Hello. I think my ears might be a little stuck. Hello? Oh, don't tell me that like the game's fully broken. Is it my end? Hello? Can you hear me? God damn it. I'll try it again. Might have to restart. Hello? Too long in the mines. Hold on. I'll try and reload the game. I might actually require a full restart. I'll try quickly just jumping back in. But yeah. Poor Rogier. Literally the most powerful spell sock in the entire, I think, at least recent history of that, of Elden Ring. Literally probably could have destroyed most deities. Dies, unfortunately, just getting cursed during combat. Hello there. Still can't hear. Hello? I hate when it breaks this bad. Can I? Hello? I think it's broken on my end. I mean, unless it's hello? I can't hear you. I can try restart completely, but I don't think, considering it's popping up there for me, I don't think it's broken on my end. I don't. Context might need to be a full restart. That's unfortunate. That is really unfortunate. I will try to do a full restart once I take this stuff back up too and see if it is on my end. Unfortunate. There's not even, I don't think even a surround at the moment that can be like testing to see if it's my end or not. I really do hope they get the VoIP issues fixed for Nico. Alright, let's try to do a full restart. It's Holly, right? Mimi. I just don't know if they could hear me or not. Hopefully mine's fixed now. Realize what I can do. I can actually get my bridge done again at some point. I'm curious if we'd be able to, because this is not too far, right? Like, theoretically, we would be able to build a road this way, right? From here to here. I probably would end up doing a tunnel that would come out on that cliff side, but again, I'd have to run it through like that one claim spot through there. And go out onto a bridge. Thought there might be a nice... I mean, I don't know. I don't really want to bridge that way just for just to do the cool decoration thing. So on a different server, I did was like, what is the concrete road with the asphalt road, and then on the sides I had, I think was it limestone? It was like a combination of things, and it was like light posts every X amount of blocks to allow the transfer of electricity along the side. So it's like it was asphalt roads. There was a double wide asphalt road with walkways on either side, like footpaths, and then light posts to actually transfer electricity along and make it look decent, like really nice. It kind of looks like do we have... Yeah, kind of like that sort of thing, right? It was like that to like relay the power down the bridge. It's sort of, I guess, sort of like that, but like obviously close together. So that looks really nice too. Nico, that was a while ago. I don't know if they're... I'm assuming they still look the same. Alright, 20, never mind. So why can't I pick up more? The max. Oh, that's in the sidewall. I might actually have to do a much shorter stream today. Heat is not letting up right now. And I think I am probably a little bit sleep deprived. Alright. Go get rid of that one floating block of limestone, and then we should be good. We're at 20. Should be good. That'll be fine. Much of a muchness. Alright. I think due to needing a nap. Time for a half an hour nap or sleep. Then hopefully I can stay awake long enough to get to bed at my normal time. Then we're back for longer tomorrow, hopefully, fully rested, ready to hopefully get more than just the empty waterway done, because we're gonna get the entire cabin done. Now what if I can get it done with just mortared stone? What is it? We're losing 2 blocks? Two blocks either side though is kind of huge. Interesting. Alright. I do apologize about the shorter stream today. I am, again, still adjusting the sleep schedule. Actually, I'll send you guys out to Mitachi. Give him some love. I think he's the only one on right now. This is just getting started for the day. And we'll resend love with Jackie. Sent it over a few times recently too. Let's go say hi to Matachi. Lovely up here on the desert part of the island. Yet to run into his character. That's because we don't leave town right now, as we're trying to set everything up and get everything organized. So we are free to go send lovely follow over there to Matachi. Obviously very knowledgeable about the game too, so if you guys got any questions, if you hadn't asked them to me, feel free to ask them to Matachi, and definitely give you all the information that you need. And he's got his puppy cam on, and Poppers is in there. You can go, yeah, enjoy it. Yeah, so we should be back tomorrow, and hopefully, actually, you know, we're just chugging away. We're gonna get section by section done of this. You know, it's just 50 more days, right, chat, and we'll have the ATM built. The Aurora trading market. You know, just 50 more days, and we'll probably have it built. You know, how much work we get into it. Anyway. Thanks for being here. Thanks for being awesome as always. Until next time, we love people later. Bye, everyone. See you all next time. See you, Cat Pig.